Hello everyone. Oh, something's going on. I think YouTube thinks my channel's live. I wonder if I am. Thanks for sending me that message. Welcome back everyone. Today has been a wonderful day. Hope you've all started the new year great. I think I outfitted everyone as best as I wanted to. I was gonna award experience to anyone. I think I already did. Who did I give it to? Heck if I remember. Oh yeah, Volk. What am I saving? I just really started. Let's get on with it. Let's go. Torgaren. Preparations complete. Okay, good. Whatever I did, that just fixed my A button. Or maybe it broke it further. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, that's not good. That is not great. One moment, I need to set up a new control scheme. My A button just broke. So I'm gonna need a new controller. That's not ideal. So at this point in time, I need to now switch over to using... Yes, disconnect. Keyboard, mouse. A, B, X, Y, Z, L, R, start, up, down, left, right. Wait, that's D-pad. C-stick. Oh, this is gonna be a nightmare. Shoot. Okay, so that's what I'm doing there. If I want D-pad, so I'll just be doing right in the middle of the keyboard then. Okay. So now we should be able to let Rayson join. Good. Okay. Ugh, not the best start. Not the best start indeed. I need to look up, see if there's a way to fix that A button. If there is, great. If not, well, that controller is now unusable. And that also means I need another bolster for my arm. There we are. So, we now have Janeth, Ulki, Rayson, and Tanith. Pretty good units all. Am I going to use all of them, though? Maybe I don't need boost anymore right now. Maybe one healer's probably fine. Stefan or Morin? That's the problem with Path of Radiance, is that you just get all these units and then you can't use any of them because, well, congratulations, they are all... You get all these great units and then you can't use them because they all fight over the same deployment slots. Okay, that would boost down. So, wonderful thing. We're now fighting some promoted enemies. It's a route map. We're going to get reinforcements in the back. Tornado Tome that we're never going to be able to use. Brave Bow that we are going to steal from Shinana at the earliest opportunity. Multiple Bolting Sages. And Blizzard. Lagoo's Lance for us to be careful of. The Night Killer. Some men's staves. Yep. Yep. I don't actually care enough about Tanith. Her flying utility is really great, but I don't think this is the map for flying, to be perfectly honest. Yep. Yeah, she's a good unit, but this map does nothing for flyers. If anything, it holds you back because there's a lot of archers and wind mages that'll just tear you right out of the sky. So, no need to really worry about using flyers then. What we want is high resistance units. Who has our lowest resistance? Is it Kieran? Oh, it's Zahark with literally 0 resistance. Why do you have no resistance, Zahark? What happened to you? Also, C rank, okay. I'll give you Iron Blades. Don't need a Lagoo's Slayer anyway. So, Ike's gonna be pretty strong. We want to start really focusing on him, raising him up. much muscle do we need at the front of our party. These are the maps that we're getting into that you can really kind of just get away with anything, to be perfectly honest. Because... not anything, but... now that new units are starting to promote, there's a little bit of a lull between all the enemies being promoted and not. And so this map, the biggest threat is all the super long-range tomes you have to deal with. And show them what real war is like. Make sure the men are thoroughly instructed. New recruit was assigned to me today. Okay, what do we got? Soldiers, halberdier up the front. No one that should really pose a threat to us. So I'm not particularly worried. We basically just need to make sure we don't get racing into any problematic situations, and we're good. Problematic situations. We are not really able to do much over here, are we? Yeah, you're not getting shoved 5 times, not with this crew. Ah, so close. But we'll just have to start here and work our way up. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Y'all don't have any ranged weapons, do you? No, just him. I guess him, so, yeah. Could use bolting. Not particularly sure I want to, but I could. Oh yes, you can shove Jill. I forgot about that. And I could shove, but not gonna happen. Cavaliers move forward. Welcome to Path of Radiance. And we drop this guy like a rock. Hello, hello, how are you doing today? Happy New Year. Welcome to Jill Solos Everything and Path of Radiance. Not necessarily intending for this to be, you know, Jill Solos Everything. But if that's what happens, you know, I'm not necessarily too upset. Yeah, last time we were able to make it through chapter 17, and so I'm happy to have that done. Oh, Ether proc, nice. Happy New Year indeed. Started off great, my, face, definitely. New Year started off great, my controller stopped working. I think I busted the A button on it, so... yeah, great start to the year. guess Volk and Ilyana can team up to get a kill. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, we'll face our first bolting right here. Let's just make sure that Ike doesn't die. Fair enough. That is Jill. Jill has a great character arc, but yeah. Classic Wyvern Riding Red. Maybe not even the classic Wyvern Riding Redhead, because that's Minerva, and then Melody, who's basically a carbon copy, but taken really direct inspiration. Jill, wholly her own. I think I can make it to the chest. Yes, I can. Open the box. Cover staff. Unfortunately, not necessarily great. Oh yeah, I took Boyd's soul and put it into a... I forgot that I took Boyd's soul and put it into a hand axe. Getting some Dark Souls lore right now. How it feels. Okay, how slow are these Draco Knights? They are... the Wyvern Riders are very slow, actually, so... yeah, not too worried about them catching up. Probably just fight them on the... probably just fight the Wyvern Riders at the... choke point. Nice crit. Good job, Jill. Nice crit. Okay, is Jill gonna have a problem, though? I hope not. I don't think she will. She shouldn't. But I mean, there probably is a chance that if everyone attacks her and hits, that she has a problem. So I'm trying to pace it out so she doesn't take multiple siege tomes on a single turn. Can I get 3 shoves? Can a man get 3 shoves for racing? Let's see if we can. Oh, first we gotta level up Mist. Mist getting strength. Is Mist gonna have more strength than magic? What is this? What is this Mist? Ah, yes. Shove. Shove is just a great mechanic. It just feels great to use. Also, hey, Aiden, how's it going? Long time no see. I think I'll leave Ilyana in the back here for... Hold on, did I just leave her in range? I might have. 24 attack. She's fine. She's fine. Okay, that's fine. In certain conditions, talk to your father. Yes, so if you let Jill talk to her father in chapter, it's like 21 or 22, then yeah, she leaves your team and joins the enemy. But if you have an A-rank support with her with either Lethe or Mist, then either she doesn't leave or you can recruit her back. I forget which one. Yeah. This chapter, though, at this point in time, is basically just Ike's training arc part 2. The whole Daein arc. Because Ike keeps getting level ups like that, when he should get level ups that prioritize strength and defense. Okay, so what do we got? We have Shannon, whom we no longer have Rolf, so we can't re-recruit him. We have a 1 bolting and a blizzard. That could hurt. I mean, we have the full guard, so it's only going to do base damage, but still, 25, 16, plus 11. Should be fine. That should be fine. Jill's gonna be fine, right? Nothing bad ever happened to Jill. Yeah. Nothing bad has ever happened to Jill. Jill will be fine. The enemies are going to be more concerned about attacking Ike than attacking Jill. Jill will be fine. 3 houses confirmed last name. Yep, Jill Fizzert. Of whatever Wyvern platoon she's a part of. I forget the specifics, but yep. Confirmed last name. That's not just that's also not just like a royal house like last name. Thank you for the dodge. Definitely helps. Okay, here's the Armor Knight. Okay, that's probably just a kill for Ike then. Here come the Wyvern Riders. Okay, Ilyana, show me what you got. Yes, I gave Ilyana Vantage. Was it a smart decision? Probably not. But I wanted to see what sort of shenanigans I could do. Because she's a weak enough unit that enemies are likely to target her. Ravens. Ravens, ravens. Whatever happened to the raven? I don't know, but I can kill an armor knight with an iron sword. Send the Night Killer to Convoy. But yeah, look at 3 houses, feeling all special, having characters with... Oh, come on, don't you diss Ingrid. I don't have a problem, but at the same time, archers only, lords only. Oh yeah, yeah. Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. I've really enjoyed doing that lords only run as well, and I'm happy to share it with people. Okay, that would be fine. So long as you can get a kill, which you can't because your name is Zahark, not... Okay. Yeah, what if I just did that? Yeah, so I've enjoyed Lords Only. I tried to do a Marcus solo run. That didn't work so well. I did a Seth solo run. That went phenomenally. But yeah, I've definitely enjoyed doing these sorts of runs for the channel, and I hope that they have appealed to you all as well. Okay, so Kieran is the tile in which Grayson can move. So just do that. Charge forward with Jill to get the hand axe kill. That breaks the hand axe, but that's fine. Shade Scroll, okay. Kind of weird. Yeah, her personality is that she has a tapeworm. But yes, very cute. Decent mage. Always tends to be not as good as Soren generally, and because she doesn't, and not as unique to use as Tormod, because Tormod has celerity, and so unit-wise she kind of just gets forgotten a little bit. Okay. That and 2 shoves, but I can't give you 2 shoves right now, so... Drop. I guess I'll let that slip auto mod, but... Dun, dun, dun. Okay. Shanon's taking on Astrid. A bold choice. And not one that's gonna pay off, I'm pretty sure. Astrid finally got strength, yay! Okay. But yeah, I've been trying to use a couple units that I haven't really used on this run. Zihark, I tried to use Mia, that didn't go so well. She's on the bench now. Zihark, Ilyana, Morim. I've never really used any Lagoos, and so I'm trying out Morim, seeing how he's going. Zihark's main problem right now is that a lot of the enemies he can fight, he just falls behind everyone else, because everyone else in this game has a mount, and he doesn't. Okay, how far can you go? That is... big point on using Racing. You gotta plan out your dances. You got to plan out those dances. Okay, because you can one round. So if we just have Zihark... Oh, nice crit. Crit out of nowhere and then an Adept? Wow, you really won that kill. Favorite Tellius character? She does have a great just design aesthetic. It's fun. So hello poppers. I could shove you backwards, but I don't want to do that. I guess I'm just gonna dance here, and then for 3 characters here. Okay, time to complete half the steps of recruiting Shannon. Can't complete the other half because Rolf is dead. Nice. Okay, who can we set up the dance for? I mean, you just need 2 more squares of movement, so if I were to shove you... If I make you one of the people I dance for, and then I shove you, that would do it. Yeah, I know he's not good, but it still feels fun to recruit him because he's one of the few units. Fire Emblem has rarely done a unit like Shannon where they are in your party, leave to become an enemy, and then join your party again. Like, become recruitable again. His is a very unique recruitment. Yes, I missed Marcia. Sorry, I also missed your message. But I didn't talk to her on the boat map. I just kind of forgot to. And because I forgot to talk to her, she never showed up in Chapter 9? Meaning I no longer have Marcia on my team. She's inaccessible, unobtainable. And that sucks. You like killing him? I mean, he does have the provoke skill for a reason. He has the most punchable face. That boat map? Yeah, it's annoying, but it's annoying for different reasons. I really like boat maps, though, so maybe I'm just weird. Okay, let's just speed clear this. Silent staff. Yeah, I might just be weird, but I like boat maps, so call that what you will. I think the boss moves. And I know that magic in this game has incredibly low might, and because effective damage is only double, he's not going to do that much damage. He's attacking off a base 30. But I still would rather him not attack Jill on the same turn that she's going to get hit with a Light Tome and another Blizzard. I mean, she does have the full guard, so she's not taking bonus damage, but... Oh, I was gonna steal his Mend Staff. Oh well. I'll take it. That's another solid level up, Jill. Jill doesn't have Provoke. Why are you all sacrificing yourselves to Jill? Instead of attacking, I don't know, Titania, Kieran, literally anyone else? Okay, there's Morim taking a hit. Yeah, like that. I thought the enemies would do something more like that. Nice, totally pointless cancel. It's not this map that you have to avoid killing ravens, it's the next one, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's the next map. But if you want the Night Ring... if you had to... you'd save Maklov over Shannon, but you'd also take your time. You know what? Fair. Can't even fault you for that one. That's just fair. Okay, so I can shove you and then get you further forward. Then if Ike attacks from that range, then he can move again. But let's have Titania take out the Blizzard Mage. Just make my job a little bit easier. Let them both get nice and toasty. Oh, that is... that is cruel. Okay, there's Wrath. So if we want to change over from Ether to Wrath Nihil, we have the option. I didn't give Kieran a hand axe. Whoops. Well, Kieran's not here for moral support. Yeah, for the boat maps, the first one with the ravens, you get Jill in, and so it's, you can't necessarily cheese it, but the second one, if you just pour all your bonus experience into Jill, she can just kind of run around and do whatever she wants in it, and it's actually not that hard of a map, all things considered. Okay, final ward staff use. Did primarily use it just to get experience. But now... let's see if we get this crit. Yeah... I think... of all the things in Radiant Dawn that people got upset about, I think more people got upset about Astrid ending up with Makalov than people got upset about either the Blood Pact or Ike stealing the game from Micaiah. Like, that's how much people despise Makalov. It's kind of insane a little bit just how upset people got over that. I guess maybe not insane. Insane's not the right word. A lot of people like Astrid. A lot of people don't like Makalov. And a lot of people find that pairing really just out of nowhere. Maybe if you read their supports, they, in Path of Radiance, something makes more sense, I guess. I don't know, but... it just kind of happens. Okay, I don't think there's anything else to steal unless... I mean, they all have coins on them. Oh, there's more horsemen? Oh, okay, fine. Steel lances. What's your range? Probably the same. I guess I'll send the Footlock crew back to deal with them. What does bolting look like against you? Not great. Bolting has a ton of damage, though. Like, my goodness, that is a lot of damage on bolting. Is this a waste of a bolting? Almost certain. Yeah. Almost certainly a waste of a bolting. But you know what? I don't care. Shove the bird. Okay, we can't clear this turn, but we might be able to clear next turn. Yeah, none of these guys are going to be transforming right now, so... did you have a hand axe? Oh yes, you have the Void Soul. Give that to Kieran. He needs a ranged weapon. Yeah, I'll heal Astrid. Yeah, I think that's what makes it worse. It's not that the fact that, oh, it happened in a story or whatever. It's the fact that I think, not everyone, but a lot of people know someone who is in one of those situations, and it's just not good. And it's kind of... it's less so the fact... I don't know. It always feels like it's just enabling the worst behavior. And no one really likes to see that, so... I'm not saying I don't understand why people are upset about it. I'm just saying it was like, of all the things for people to be upset about in Radiant Dawn, which I think it's a great game. I don't think there's necessarily a ton of things worth being upset about. I think it was funny that that was like the #1 thing people were upset about. But Makalov is currently dead, so that's not that ending is not going to happen. Yeah, I think I'd rather just use up the javelin. Get a crit anyway. I'm not gonna touch that. I wouldn't say that. I'm not gonna touch that. I think that's... Not only is it not necessarily like a great comparison in the first place, it also is very... just problematic in a deeper level. Also, if I say my personal thoughts, on a stream, it gets clipped, potentially. And then that clip, because I'm trying to be an FE-tuber, at least in some ways, that then basically locks out a good solid chunk of the community from me. Because based on how you feel about certain things that have happened, oh boy. Oh boy. I guess that's about all I'm going to say on that topic, but... Not allowed to have opinions? It's not that I'm not allowed to have opinions, it's that I have my opinions, but I don't find high levels of value in actively sharing them because... the cost-to-benefit ratio on sharing those opinions is poor. Maybe that's how I'll phrase it. I seem to like a lot of food-related Forge names. Not that that's a problem or anything, I'm just saying. I have a lot of them. These are one range only, so let's switch to our one range options. Why did I not keep the Goose Lance on me? Maybe I should have done that. Don't worry, Void Soul will survive. I'm just gonna do that. Can you double either of these? No, you cannot. Oh, whoops. Never mind. I guess it doesn't matter. Because you can just get a low % crit anyway. That's really good. Using Radiant Dawn, capital stuff. The problem is, definitely didn't give any favoritism. Well, here's the thing about Radiant Dawn. Here's the thing about Radiant Dawn Ilyana. She is the most available unit in that game. She's in Act 1. She's not in Act 2, but could have been justified in Act 2. But yeah, she's in most of Act 1. She's in the Grail Mercenaries in Act 3, so like she joins with Nephany and Har, so already great base availability there. And she's... I mean, everyone's in Act 4. But yeah. Most of Act 1 and Grail Mercenaries in Act 3. Pretty much the best base availability. Only better availability is... Does anyone else have better availability? Also, what? My problem with Cavaliers is not that they're bulky, it's not that they're fast, it's that they're both. Why do they get to be both bulky and fast? This is why characters like Stefan exist. To waste uses of a longsword. Oh no, okay. Yeah, this could actually be bad. Can I get you back? I think I'm still farming weapon rank, yeah, so I might as well do that while I'm here. Still gaining strength. Thank you, Mist. I don't know where you get off on getting that much strength, but I'm happy for it. And I can also start sending Jill back. Thank goodness for... Trying to give favoritisms, Cavaliers, and Wyverns challenge. Impossible. Yeah, here's the thing. I do genuinely appreciate a lot of units. But when I'm doing a run like this, when it's like, okay, I've already lost Void and Soren, 2 units that I would love to give favoritism into, and my Oscar was already, you know, my Oscar carried the early game for me, so he was fine. I poured bonus experience into my 2 healers, and gave them Master Seals, and into Jill, because I also lost Marcia, whom can be increased in size over here. Just the glamour portrait of being like, hey, we still think about you. And then everyone else can hang out over here on the victory side. Yeah, not gonna lie, I'm a little bit worried about this Cavalier squad. Stefan might die here. Stefan may die here. Or Zahhark might die. Do I think it's particularly likely? No. But it's a possibility. Or they could just dodge everything and I'm worried for nothing. Yeah, I'm worried for nothing. Okay. Can we get the route that we need? Okay, can you double anyone? No, you cannot. I'm surprised that she doesn't get 2-shot by any combination of units. That's kind of nice. So I did put Gamble on Zahhark. I don't think it's a good idea, but I am saying that because I thought it was going to be fun. Okay, can I get her the kill? How much do I need? 19, so I need to do 14 damage, so... Killing Edge it is. Yeah, I went for Gamble Adept builds on both Zahhark and Kirin. So we'll see how those turn out. That's a good level up. Gaining a lot of strength for a mage. And some good defense. I'm impressed. I am pleasantly impressed by that. Am I wasting a physics staff? Yes. But is using a physics staff deliberately just to give 22 experience per use a waste? May or may not be. Depends on how you feel about physics. Also, I think physics range is half magic, so my ability to... Yeah, I didn't think so. But, yeah. So, while I don't think I'm necessarily super favoring any of these units without reason, it just kind of makes sense to make the high movement units have high stats. Yeah, gotta love... Oh. Sage of the full use heal staff in their inventory. You know, I completely forgot that Ilyana had a heal staff because I was just wanting to feed kills for her. I apologize, that was probably giving you psychic damage over there. That was probably physically painful for you to witness. Can you get any damage going at all? Or do I need to give you the longsword, which I don't think will really be that effective either, but... I was gonna say, there's a chance Stefan doesn't kill, but nope. Astra with crits. Yeah. I had completely forgotten that Stefan could even do that, so... Keep him in support range. And, yeah, I don't think anyone else is coming. I'm just gonna save some time and just pass some turns. Pass some turns. I'm not worried about moving all my units for a few turns, because... Yeah. 24. Can you deal 24? Yes, you can double. Nice. We'll accept that doubling. Yeah, I'm trying to think of who else could be more... like, have better availability than Ilyana and Radiant Dawn, because the game's setup is pretty weird. But yeah, I think Ilyana just has the best availability. Let's do it. Okay, it worked. It's not dumb if it works. We got horses, but, I mean, it's based after the idea that knights, as a whole, knights on horseback with armor and whatnot, I don't know. Not necessarily about just pure horses themselves, but I do understand that, like, you know, hit a horse in the leg. If a horse breaks a leg, it breaks the horse. I do understand that. It's a game balance thing more than anything. Also known as, it's a game imbalance thing more than anything for Fire Emblem. But I don't know. Mixed ideas. I think that you get that more in, like, Fire Emblem 6 with Nomads, where nomads are really weak. They're meant to be like, you know, fast horse riding. Fast horse riding units that aren't like covered in armor and whatnot, whereas like cavaliers and knights are more meant to be um oh yeah, no, Fire Emblem's not balanced. I totally get that. And said game balance reason, lol. Game imbalance reason, lol. More like it. Oh yeah, nomads are kind of more that idea of fast, light, mobile, and fragile. Whereas cavaliers are meant to kind of be more like the heavy cavalry, the solid, sturdy, you know, knight on horseback. Um, I don't know. Like, there's also, I'm sure I could link to videos on like why, because I think everyone, once they realize, you know, horses, is that, what's the reason for it to be? I don't necessarily think that balance has to be maintained. I don't think that, like, it's a single player game. Every unit doesn't have to be equal. You can have one unit that is literally just twice as good as another, like twice the stats of another unit. And it can be fine. Because part of the enjoyment of Fire Emblem is in... Part of the enjoyment in Fire Emblem is in using things that are considered bad and still making them work. Some of the most unbalanced thing in Fire Emblem. GBA Armor Knights having 4 move. I get the defense is the best return on investment stat in Fire Emblem, bar none. But having Armor Knights have so little move, like literally half the move of a Cavalier or Paladin, goes way too far. In my opinion, at least. Most unbalanced things, I don't necessarily say it's the most unbalanced thing, but it's definitely a big one for me. you really just have the hots for so many different characters, don't you? Oh dear. Watch your step, it's slippery. Must be nice to be so cheerful. I'm with them because I want to be. Forming your own set of values. That's very, very good. Not to be said. Next time we meet, it'll be as enemies. Might not be a bad idea to keep her at base camp just while we're in Daein. Hint, hint. That's another thing Path of Radiance does so well. It's just those little hints. Those little hints of just like, we're not going to tell you what to do outright, what's going to happen. But if you listen to the base camp conversations, we're going to hint at it. And those little hints are great. I greatly appreciate that. And it's great. But yeah, what's something else that's unbalanced Fire Emblem? I mean, here's the thing. I don't think imbalance is inherently bad. But it's... I don't think imbalance is inherently bad, but I don't necessarily think it's... Imbalance is not bad, the existence of imbalance in such a way that how do I put this? It's far less damaging for the game if something like a GBA Fire Emblem or Path of Radiance or whatnot is imbalanced than it is if something like Awakening or Shadow Dragon or Three Houses or any Fire Emblem with was the OP side. It's far more imbalanced. Anyway, what was my thought? Yeah, it's far less game-breaking if a game without reclassing is imbalanced than if a game with reclassing is imbalanced. Imbalance towards overpowered side. Fire Emblem 4 legendary weapons. Fire Emblem 4 cavalry. Fire Emblem 4 miracle. Yeah. Fire Emblem 4? Can I just say Fire Emblem 4? Full stop as my answer to that question? Because I think I can. I think it gets the point across. And I think it's... I think I can. I think it gets the point across, and I think it still, like, makes sense. Do I have extra hand axes? Not really. Extra javelins. Can I buy them? Yes, I can. Okay. Give me your hand axes, please. Anything else of those? Anything from the shop I want? Nope. Do I just forge another hand axe or forge a javelin? This is just where my brain goes. That looks nice. Actually looks completely garish and awful, but can I say it looks nice? Mist. What do we got? Wood. Don't we have a cover staff on someone? Bulk. There's the Wrath Scroll. There's the Shade Scroll. Yeah. And that's why I say it's imbalanced, but it's not bad. You can have things that are imbalanced and are not inherently bad. I love the overpowered things in Fire Emblem 4. I think they make the game great and memorable, and I would much rather have a game with them than a game without them. I guess we are fighting ravens for a bit, so having the Goose Axe probably wouldn't be a bad idea. Okay, y'all have your axes, you have your swords, you have the... yeah, that's fine, that's fine. Wait, did I want to give Shade to anyone? Did I want to take Shade off of Ilyana? Debating giving shade to... Astrid. I keep thinking of Astrid as a more squishy unit than she is, despite the fact she literally has more defense than Kieran by a significant amount. Keep thinking she's squishier than she is. What if I give it to Mist? That wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. Because I gave Mist stuff so she'll be bulkier, but... I don't know. Yeah, Robin in general, Gale Force, Ryoma, yeah. Yeah, and so that's my point, is that it's far less detrimental for the game being fun to have imbalanced classes and imbalanced things in a game where those classes and things are more unique. But in a game where you can freely reclass to anything that's imbalanced, it makes it way too easy to break the game by just changing everyone to be that imbalanced class. Yeah. If everything... Yeah, exactly. Rutger... The fact that Rutger is considered one of the top 3 units in a game where paladins have access to hand axes, says a lot about the balance of the game. Granted, it says that... Okay, so Janaf or Ulki need to talk with Naysala. What does our gauge start out as? Why is Ulki so slow? Like, what? He has extra dodge, but... Okay, is there... So I saw Illit do a very fun one turn of this chapter. Okay, 20 speed, I ain't stealing from him. Let's steal from him. Yeah, so I could steal from a number of these, like, Wyvern Riders and Wyvern Lords. If they got into Volk's range, but I don't think that's gonna happen. I think what it is I have to talk to Naysala without killing any of the ravens in order to get the Night Band. If someone can confirm that for me, that would be great. Because I want to make sure that that's how it works before I go off and just try to make a strategy. Okay, so Janaf will transform immediately. Give Ulki the Demi-Band. Give you the... Yeah, where's that Bjork guard as well? I could use that. Bjork guard, Mordecai. So this should transform... There we are. Oh, he's a hawk. He has slightly reduced stats, but he should be fine. Main prop damages Rupter, Joshua, Stefan, Lanku, Ryoma. How have I only killed 6 units? I've been very careful. And also Grail and Shinon technically weren't my... And Makalov technically weren't my units to kill. But... yeah. What is your magic, actually? Somewhat reasonable? Okay. Killer, short spear. I could give you the Sonic Sword, but I don't sort of want to break it. That's kind of Mist's thing, if I choose to... yeah. Let me just carry that on you. Give me that elixir. So, what I need is for Janeth and Ulki, or Janeth or Ulki, to talk to Naysala. If I remember right, he kind of just hangs out over here. But with all the ballistas, that does make it difficult. Okay, so I could get Ilyana here and snipe the ballista with... I could snipe the ballista with a bolting from Ilyana. At which point... ride forward. Can kind of stay in the back here. Oscar, Kieran. Yeah, that seems a good plan. I can kill this other ballista. But taking out this one, then I can take out here, and then I can talk to Naysala more safely. Yep, Sonic Sword for Mist. As soon as Mist has the weapon rank to use it, which she is nowhere near. I wanted to see if I could get her to that weapon rank without... I wanted to see if I could get her to that weapon rank without using arm scrolls. I'm not sure that's really going to happen at this point. Because apparently... Can I not use items from this menu? I guess I can't. Unfortunate. Well, let's give it a shot and see what happens. Oh yeah, Lagu's age different. That is the one thing. I don't get the Janeth Shinon support, which is just one of the best supports in the game. Because they're just making fun of each other the whole time. Just getting upset with each other until finally they maybe relax a little bit. But yeah. This largest hard to miss. But yeah, stuff like 3 houses being imbalanced to such a degree that you can just make everyone a Wyvern Lord. And that's like... it's not the ideal solution to the game, but it is enough bulk, strength, and mobility to just kind of break the game over its own knee. It does make it problematic, and is where stuff like imbalance does play a factor. Okay. So, first things first, we... what's your affinity? Earth and light? I need to shove you once. Does the heart give +1 damage? Or do I have to be at a higher rank in order to get that extra damage? Let's find out. I have to be at least a B rank then. Who had the best glow up going into Radiant Dawn? I mean, Tormod and Soph definitely had points on that. Mist's voice somehow got worse. Dun, 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 dun. How fragile is Racing? Extremely. Okay. Should have put her one more forward. Wait, can you shove her? No, you're not heavy enough. Birds are not heavy enough. Nope, I would need a tiger to do that. Shoot. Okay. How much might does a ballista have in this game? You know what? I don't need you to answer that. I'm just gonna rescue... Oh yeah, Mia. Mia, pretty good. I don't know. What are your thoughts on that? Yeah, can we just get that ballista's range? Because I'm pretty sure, yep, you're exactly in range for it. Take drop. Let's stay over here. Quick wind. And now we go on a killing spree because why not? Axes are good in this game. Design-wise, yeah. Mia, then, definitely props on that. I'm trying to go through the whole cast in my head real quick. It's not necessarily working out super well, but... Oh yeah, Tormod's kind of the same. I guess, yeah, you're right. I don't know. Haven't really given it too much thought, to be perfectly honest. I want to reinforce right now. No, I don't want them to kill the birds. Yeah, if I wasn't too worried about getting hit by that ballista. Base class, one starting class, reclass option, and more based on your supports. That's fair, that's fair. While I never really super engaged with Fates on that level, I do understand and appreciate that it did have that level of depth for people willing to look for it and go into it. Fates just kind of wasn't really my cup of tea, to be honest. And I'm not sure if it was just the story that threw me off so... Well, there goes the Night Ring. Unless Ike is too weak. No! Ike, why? Why? I know that we get bonus experience for each bird that survives still, but why, Ike, did you have to proc ether there? I hate these ravens so much. They steal so much from me. Not only have they stolen treasure... I mean, they didn't steal any treasure. I got it back. But not only are they programmed to steal treasure, But they also just stole the Night Band for me because you have to keep every single one of them alive in order to get it. It's a fun design. Fun little design elements. Okay, so we have a lot of... We have the Goosebow over here. We have a lot of mercenaries coming over. That fighter's still in heal AI, so he's not a problem anymore. Can we double? Can we kill? Let's find out. 1, 2, and dead. Dead. Okay. Titania finally getting a level up. I guess now that she's actually gaining experience, that'll help with her levels. Conquest is when you play the most, is the most fun for you. You're allowed to like Conquest. Just because I despise Conquest, everything about it, doesn't mean that you're not allowed to enjoy it. I have my thoughts, I have my feelings, I've voiced them on the internet before. Don't let me ruin a perfectly playable game for you. But, hot dang, is Conquest just not my cup of tea. Like, so much so to the point I'd kind of rather play Birthright or Revelations than Conquest. And I know that if I had played Conquest more, I would probably appreciate it more because it has by far the more depth of strategy available. It has a lot more, you know, kind of in those terms. But I'm gonna be honest, the final, like, 5 or 6 maps of Conquest are just so bad. Like, technically well designed, but just so infuriating that I cannot, in good conscience, agree that that game is good. I'm not even talking about the story. I just don't like Fire Emblem Fates in general. I think overall game-wise, it's a fine enough game. I had fun when I was playing them. I played through each of them twice. But I have very little, if any, desire to go back and ever replay them. They just have been that ruined for me. Oh yeah, the fact that he also has Vortex, so he can just cast Wind, is kind of crazy. Yeah. So before watching Let's Plays of this game, I actually had no idea that the Night Ring even existed in this game, because the requirements for getting it are so absurd. Like, trying to get the Night Ring. Oh, Jill, is your biorhythm bad? No, it's not. Biorhythm's not bad. Is this guy just super dodgy? Oh, he's on good biorhythm. Okay. And I was attacking with weapon triangle disadvantage. That explains that. Basically, Sandbox Fire Emblem? Yeah, I know. And I'm fully aware that by me voicing my opinions, I probably just lost all those viewers there. Sheerly because I was voicing my opinions on Fire Emblem Fates. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Maybe they just wanted. Maybe everyone just wanted to see if I was going to get the Night Ring, and because I didn't get the Night Band, they just all left. I don't know. Could be. But yeah, I'm totally fine with people who like Fates. I don't hate them. I'm not like an elitist like that. Fate's just not the game for me. And I fully admit that. Too lazy to buy Fates. That's probably the best decision that you've made with your money. Oh. Nasal is just coming towards me? Instead of running away from me, you're just coming right towards me? In that case, come as close as you like. See, Poppers, exactly. Even the bad Fire Emblems are still good games. So even though I think Fates is not a great Fire Emblem game, personally, for me, my experience with Fates has been overall negative. I still... well, not even overall negative. I can't even wholeheartedly say my experience has been overall negative, because it's been fine. It's a fine enough game. It's enjoyable. I liked it. I just think it's not the game for me. And I fully admit that. I fully admit that Fates is not the game for me. And that's okay. Because I have other Fire Emblem games that I can play and enjoy. I can play Path of Radiance, Radiant Dawn. Here's the thing. Like, you thought me not liking Fates was the moment that you should, tune out my opinions. Here's the other moment that's gonna get me, not hate, but just, like, a lot of weird looks from the internet. I, unironically, have a lot of fun playing Fire Emblem 1. I unironically just love that game. Granted, I have a very high tolerance for slowness and grind, and I have a very high tolerance for jank of older games, and I just have a soft spot in my heart for nostalgic games. I have a soft nostalgia spot. 1984 moment? Oh dear. Oh no. Oh no. Please tell me you're actually joking on that, by the way. Because I'm pretty sure you are, but I just want to make sure before. Yeah. You're his eyes, if not mistaken. Jason is here? Why? Oh shoot, I'm supposed to talk to him with Janaf, and then talk to him with Raisin, isn't it? I've forgotten how this works. Fire Emblem... Path of Radiance, why are some of your, like, side quests so awkwardly confusing? Oh, this game. Finish it, got such fun playing the Chicken Handbook. Yeah, checking out the handbook to know the stats of the weapons. The fact that the game doesn't tell you any of that is very yeesh. Well, I mean, if you said you're not joking, then I'm just like, you have no real concept of what an actual, what's the term? Information state? Like information control state is? It's like, yeah, we can get upset about censorship all we like, but at the end of the day, censoring a video game in order to reach a certain ratings mark is nowhere near the same as 1984. Oh. Jill, can you please get up there and deal with the problem? Yeah, I don't necessarily want to accidentally aggro the boss before I get Nasla to talk to Racin, or maybe I do. I don't know. This whole chapter is weird. Like, people who say, oh yeah, as soon as Kaga left the company, they lost all, depth of strategy for Fire Emblem. Nope. Play Path of Radiance. Path of Radiance has weirdness to it. Granted, it's not as much weirdness as Thracia or any of the Kaga sagas, but it's still got some weirdness to it. Yes. We can all wish that the localization was better and that maybe parts of the censorship didn't happen the way they did, but yes, I'm glad that you, at the very least, understand that you're using 1984 as a joke. Also, these these crows are very fast, these ravens. And I'm worried that, Janeth's gonna untransform. I need to shove him twice. Might need to shove him twice. I rescued instead of shoved. Oh shoot, that is not good. Not good. Not good at all. Okay. Well, we retreat back, we cover him, and I'm pretty sure Nasala talks on enemy phase because he didn't actively go out to attack. Yeah, there's some... If anyone tries to tell you there's not any messed up stuff in Fire Emblem, I mean, granted, it's Fire Emblem Fates, which everything about Fates is, like, all of that is yikes, but yeah. Definitely not happy that that's a thing that exists. Definitely not a fan. But yeah, anyway, going back to Fire Emblem 1, it's a genuinely fun game, and it's one of those things where it's like, it's a good game? It just happens to be awkward and old. And because Fire Emblem 1 is awkward, old, and has weirdly hidden information, a lot of people just aren't even willing to give it the time of day because they're just like, eh, I could be doing other things with my life. And fair. Totally understand that. You don't have to like the games I like. You don't have to engage with the games I engage with. But I just used it as an example to show that I have weird opinions. And I fully admit I have weird opinions and weird tastes. And it's not that I'm an elitist. for liking older things over newer things. I still enjoy the newer games too. Racing! Look sharp, kid. Oh, so you can talk. We're such good friends, you sold me to the foul-bloated man. Are you blaming me? The man is alive. I suppose that we might not have discovered her. With conditions. No true from this battle and never in combat against your fellow Lagoos. I cannot say what the future will bring. Well, there's a difference between dark and framing it like it's a good thing. Because dark is, you know, Orson... Dark is Orson and Monica. Dark is Izuka and the Feral Ones. There's a difference between that, having dark be present, and framing dark like it's a good thing. If that makes sense. I'm okay with dark being in the game. I'm okay with that being in the game if it's handled well. I'm less okay with it being there when it's handled poorly. So, for instance... Yeah, the M. Soleil is worse, in my opinion, like I said, because it's... They kind of try to frame it like it's just a quirky thing, or a good thing. When in reality, that is... like... I'll say it, fetishistic at best. And... yeah. It's just like... stuff like that. It exists. But why does it have to exist in Fire Emblem? Stuff like, you know, Orson, Monica, and all that. Sure, that exists too. But it makes sense to exist in Fire Emblem because it's designed to be a tragic flaw that is seen by everyone rational as too hideous to mention or show. It's not a quirky trait, it is a horrific result. Oh wait, wasn't there something... Oh, it was just there was a stealable javelin, but I don't actually care about that. But anyway, those are my thoughts on that. Okay, I guess I didn't need to use the Lagoose bow, but who cares? Who cares? At the end of the day, I'm just using it because it's slightly more powerful than a steel bow. I have no interest in that. No offense to anyone. That's not something that I have any any interest in. Like, you can recommend it all you want, but it's just not going to happen. To be perfectly honest with you. Let's just end the map. Can I get... Oh, does the weapon triangle not count because he's using a sonic sword? Must be. Well, in that case... Take a run on the Gambler. Oh, that was almost lethal. I almost got Jill killed there. Well, time to risk Kieran's life. There we are. The shame. Yeah, it's like, if I'm gonna do a Fates run, I'm going to at least finish a regular run of Fates Lunatic. Because I still have never legitimately cleared the final chapter of Fates Lunatic because that chapter is BS. And the only way I've completed it previously was just recruiting like 1 or 2 random people's completely overpowered Corins. Oh, whoops, there goes my last chance to recruit, to level up Volk before I, class him up. Oh well, you know, it's fine. It's fine. Yeah. Like I said, I just have no interest in it. I don't necessarily have to have a big, crazy reason for not. It just does not really interesting me. I'm not really interesting to me. I'm not huge on Fates in general. I'm not huge on, like, even the whole thing with, like, child units and whatnot. I tolerated it in Awakening. Fates just rubbed me the wrong way with it. From a purely gameplay standpoint, I think they can be interesting, but I have, like, less than... People are taking a bite out of a giant nothing burger? It's... I don't know. The support that we got in English is a nothing burger. The support... Or was it... I forget which way it was. It was the English one or the Japanese one. Either way, it's less problematic than people make it out to be, but it still kind of leans into some elements that are... It's less problematic than people make it out to be, but I think it still leans into elements that people are very touchy and sensitive about, particularly in this day and age. And once again, it's kind of something I don't really want to touch. The cinematic, just cutting the music away. Flash the things in the sword arm so you can never use a sword again. Ouch. That is dedication, but ouch. I don't know if anyone of you have ever torn a ligament or a tendon or anything, but ouch. Yeah. Yeah. I no longer need to conceal my true identity. I'm not a thief. I'm actually an assassin. Yeah. But yeah, it's not something that I want to go too in detail here. It's not really the point of my channel, and it's not a direction that I enjoy taking things, so I'm not a drama farmer. Every once in a while I'll do like a story review or something, but that's about it. I'm feeling good. I know we've been going for almost 2 hours, but I'm feeling good. We could do another chapter. I just love playing this game. It just makes me happy. And I'm glad that I've been able to be happy and enjoy Fire Emblem again, because after Three Houses Burnout, I was so sick of Fire Emblem that anytime anyone mentioned Three Houses, I just was like, oh. I enjoyed my time with Three Houses. But after 200 hours with it, 4 full playthroughs plus the DLC, I was done. And I haven't gone back to replay it ever. Like, I haven't gone back to replay it again, and I have very little interest in replaying it at this point in time. Oh yeah, she just leaves the medallion laying around. Yep. Welcome to... Welcome to Daein. Open the floodgates. Here's the report of the last battle. We earned 70,000 gold. You shouldn't have any more problems with gold from now until the end of the game. Okay, so we have Ilyana, Mordecai. Is that still the only option available? Ilyana, Mordecai? Wow. I would have thought we'd at least have gotten the Ilyana Zahar B, but I guess not. I guess, what do we get for talking to you? Oh, Khalil. What a first-class mage want with this army? I guess you never have too many mages lying around. Not lagging for confidence, are you? Yeah, we'll bring you around. You will always recruit Khalil. Taking to General. I am the General. What? Listen. How's it going? Pay me no mind, I'm fine. Don't give me special treatment. I can't let you die. Tabarn's gonna kill me if I do. But your abilities are also uniquely useful, so I'm not gonna just tell you to go away. Just take it easy. Just Wrath for skills. Experience is... rolling in the dough indeed. So, yeah, welcome to Volk. We have an assassin on our hands now. He has Shade, and we can give him lethality if we find another occult scroll. I don't think lethality is that good because it requires him seeing combat, which he's just not really good in either, but yeah, is what it is. Yeah, now we have access to the Sonic Sword. We can give the Forged Steel Sword to someone else who needs it. then we can take a third staff from the bin. And then now we effectively have a mounted mage, a mounted sage. Okay. What in the shop do we have? Heal and mend, armory. We have iron, steel bow, and elwind is all we have. Okay. Okay, still just can make up steel. You can never forge, like, L's. So you can never forge L fire, L thunder, or anything like that. Might as well just make another hand axe. They're much cheaper. And we can just forge up the hit, and it's fine. Another one. Another one. And another one. Yeah, pop in the convoy. Okay, so Khalil comes in with L Thunder, Meteor, and a knife. Has the Nihil skill. B rank in all magics. Pretty decent stats. But does have knives instead of... Does have knives instead of staves, which... Literally the only reason they made knives, sages have knives in this game, I feel, is just to nerf them. To make them worse, so that to encourage you to build up your own mages into sages. Now here's the question though, do we use up any of this bonus experience? Because we have a fat stack of it right now. We have a number of units that could probably benefit from it. You know what? Been using him. He needs a little bit of help. Let's see if we can get Zahark to be more useful. Well, it's not an encouraging start. I'm pouring a limited resource into you. The least you could do is not give me a blank level up. Those level ups haven't been much better, have they? Well, let's see what your promotion bonuses look like. I'll be willing to hold my judgment. I remember you being a decent swordmaster. Comments, new subscribers. Okay. That's acceptable. You still are falling short of... I mean, the massive level... Like, you have more bulk, I'll give you that. And you have plenty more levels to grow. You have more luck as well. The resistance is sad, but... And your strength is still workable, so... Not terrible. Okay. Yeah, I haven't read it myself. So, that's fair. I think it's just weird. it's I don't know. It just always feels weird and awkward, and I'm not a huge fan of it in general, is my thing. So, there's that. Yeah. I don't know. Yes. Oh, yes. Is the medallion special? Yes. I just learned just how important this freaking medallion is, and now to have it be stolen. Okay, so work of Daein. They thought to impede our progress to gain time, and they've succeeded. Must be floodgates in the area. Scout and look for the gates. Eyes of a hawk? Wait. It's just me. Okay. That's understandable. Thanks, Poppers, for giving that extra bit of context. I'm still not a fan of it, to be honest. I still think it's weird and just kind of uncomfortable, but I don't think it's necessarily like the worst thing in the world or whatever. Yeah, we're gonna give Zahark another shot to redeem himself. Actually, let's see how much stuff there is to steal before we decide to send Vulcan. Okay, we have Physic over here, that's really good. Mend over here. Mend over here. Some vulneraries. Elwind on that Sage. Some swords and whatnot. Provoke. Okay, short spear over here. Yeah, there is some decent stuff to steal. 7 move. Oh, that was weird. I thought that was like some sort of siren going off. Just sounds like someone's running a motor real loud. So I could do could move Volk over here, steal this, and then ferry him up to get there. They do try to limit your ability to just freely climb the mountain with, you know, blizzard tomes and snipers and whatnot, but you can still do it. Yeah. Mounted squadron go down. Flying units go up. Do a little closer. Yeah. Let's see how this goes. Defending Talriga. Let us begin. Alright, look, to be honest, I know. Don't we switch out with someone else? Don't have to be in the Vanguard, just keep that in mind. And the game keeps hinting, hey, bad things could happen. Bad things could happen if Jill gets the boss. Of course, the way it hints is in such a way that it's, you know, it's only hints, it's not like outright telling you, and so Also, why is YouTube not detecting any additional views at this point in time? Despite the fact that both you and Ro have been talking. There we go, there's the crit I wanted. Killer weapons, gotta fish for him. Fish for the crit sometimes, but when you get them, you get them. Is everyone's biorhythm just changing constantly? Interesting. But yeah, the way that the game hints basically says, hey, something's gonna happen, and it's probably not gonna be good. So it encourages you to think of the possibility that instead of, you know, recruiting Shaharim to your side, that it might be something bad. That said, I don't think anyone who hasn't played the game before really expected to have a reverse recruitment, not in the sense of, you know, reverse recruitment challenge, but in the sense of one of your units recruits themselves onto the enemy team. It has never really happened before. It's new, it comes out of nowhere. It's a cool concept. Yeah, steel bows are weird. They're not great. Because it's just kind of the classic bow problem. It's 3 more weight, you know, 3 more might, 5 more weight, 5-ish more weight, I guess. And not necessarily worth it. Yeah, I'm not gonna get the 1 round, am I? Ike's just too weak for that. I don't think double earth support gives me... yeah, it gives hit and avoid. There we go. And steel weapons is take out... yeah, eliminate the enemy without counterattack. That's kind of the point to all bows, yeah. Like, steel bows have a purpose when... steel bows have a decent level of purpose when it's... when that strength difference means it's enough to take out a flyer in 1 shot versus 2. Because sometimes it might be a really dodgy flyer, like a Pegasus Knight, that you just can't really afford to... I want to get the ether anyway. Might be a dodgy flyer like a Pegasus Knight that you can't necessarily guarantee that you'll hit twice, and so by giving a steel sword, it gives you that potential of getting a 1 shot instead of trying to down it in 2 shots. However, it comes at the cost of potentially not getting the kill at all because you just miss entirely. I think steel bows tend to be a little bit more generally useful, but also because of just the way that archers work, they... steel bows end up being somewhat useful just because of the way archers work, but as you've said, you know, the advantage of steel weapons is the idea that you might be able to one-shot your enemy and not take a counterattack. In which case, the archers don't... Do not fight today. Only one side can win in a battle. If we're defeated in the end, I want you to care for the survivors and their families. The fortunes of war be with you. It's been an honor to serve you. Shaharam is one of my favorite Camus archetypes. Like, I don't know. They make the characters so likable. I like them all. But I have a soft spot for Selena Floorspar from Sacred Stones, but I think that as a character, I really appreciate Shaharam more. But it also is such that... how do I want to put this? He only really gets one chapter of development, but it's still pretty interesting how even though he... even in one... Yeah, for Ferlin Ironbow usually does the trick. Yes, but that's also where the idea that a lot of archers, especially early game archers, have very little strength come into play. And so the iron bow often is on the edge of doing the trick, but doesn't do it. And so having an effective +9 damage, or +6 in games with only double effectiveness, can matter a lot. Also, that's a lot of Draco Knights attacking specifically Titania. I don't feel so good about that. I'm gonna help them. I feel like they might need my help right now. Now, what do you get from this? 2 hit, 5 avoid? Yeah, that's not a great support at this current moment in time. A perfect double. For Wyvern Knights, you probably need steel. Steel bows are great, but at the same time, the Wyvern Knights that you fight are so durable that steel doesn't do the trick, is what tends to happen, I feel. I don't know. It's one of those things, I think that in concept, the concept is good. I think the actuality of how it actually works out doesn't quite match up to the concept. But the concept's definitely solid. Okay, can I get a kill? Probably not. I will say one thing about these Wyvern Riders, they are bulky. Give me that kill, please. Thank you. And then finish you off. Okay, bottom's clear. This section's clear. Now we work on the top. Yeah, I'll just use the Lagoose Axe. Why not? Not like I'm fighting too many more Lagoos here. I do know that there are some chapters with some feral ones up ahead, but... they're not that worrisome, all things considered. Do you have any supports? No, you don't. Wow. Left you supportless and sad. Yeah, could I steal anything from these? Steel Lance over here. Mend Staff. Eh. Can you do this without getting hit and dying? Probably not. But maybe. Let's find out. Very hard modes where enemies are really bulky and you can't double them, so you need Steel Bow Chip. Yep. Another reason why steel bows are why just archers in general are the best in very difficult games. Fire Emblem 6, Shadow Dragon hard modes. New Mystery of the Emblem hard modes. Astrid not getting a level mode. Like, Astrid 0% growth, apparently, mode. I didn't realize I was playing 0% growths, but here we are. Okay, if I could kill just, I don't know, a couple more wyverns, that'd be great. So, let's go, Jill. Do my job for me, Jill, please. I really also don't want Racing to die, so... 3 Houses Maddening? Yeah. So, fun fact about 3 Houses Maddening. I completed my 3 Houses No New Game Plus on a blind Crimson Flower run. So I ran through Azure Moon on hard. I ran through Verdant Wind on hard with New Game Plus. Then I did Crimson Flower on Maddening with no New Game Plus. Then I did Silver Snow on Maddening with New Game Plus. I really enjoyed certain specific aspects of No New Game Plus Maddening, specific to that are specific to Crimson Flower. Basically, every chapter being kill boss was great for me because I needed to snipe the boss because I physically could not complete that. And it actually gave me a much higher perception it gave me a much better perception of Crimson Flower's maps in general, because they were so difficult. Because they were so difficult that I had to basically do challenge run level. Like, I had to... It put the strategy back in Fire Emblem being a strategy RPG. For me. What is with everyone getting 0 level ups today? Is something wrong? So I'll steal the men's staff. Yeah, what is with everyone getting 0 level ups? I really thought the end of Crimson Flower Maddening was so brutally difficult. There were definitely a lot of parts that I think were BS that I didn't really like. Hey, Smite Scroll. But I still appreciated... Accidentally switched to 0% growth. Yeah, what? Yeah, did my dolphin kill the growths? Is that somehow possible to make happen? I hope not. Because that's the last thing I wanted. I liked my growths, thank you very much. Okay, where's the choke point? It's like... Oh, that is a 3-tile wide choke. Okay. Killer bow. And all of them can attack the same squares. So... Nothing wrong with taking this slightly slower. I was gonna just airdrop. I was just gonna airdrop Volk so I could do some thieving action, but I think I might wait a little bit on that. Maybe when I'm less likely to just get destroyed by trying to do that. Who was it? You were the Blizzard Mage? Okay. I mean, if I position... Volk has... Shade, right? So, in theory... If I position him something like here, then Jill gets targeted. That said, I don't really want Jill to get targeted by all those enemies. So what if we just don't do that strategy? I guess, yeah, these units actually move. Potentially. Yeah, what if we just don't do that strategy just yet? And I decide at a later time if it's worth my unit's unfortunate deaths. Well, like, are you gonna get the kill? Looks like you did. But yeah, I enjoyed Crimson Flowers maps being kill boss because that's all I did for the last several maps. That's all I could do was just snipe bosses, kill bosses, and hope. And then keep resetting until, you know, I didn't get fully screwed over and I found something that worked. Was it my ideal way to play Fire Emblem? No. But was it a memorable bit of the run, I guess I'd call it? Quite very much so. Okay, there's the kill for Zahark. Good job. Yeah, so I really enjoyed that. I thought it was fun. But would I do it again? Probably not. Okay, full of steel lances, nothing crazy there. You're the one with the physics staff. You're the one that I want. Ooh, ooh, ooh. If I have this right, then you shouldn't... If I'm doing this right, then... Volk shouldn't be attacked because he has Shade. And so long as there's another viable target that is still viable enough, considered viable enough by the game to be a target, the enemy should target them first. Kind of like how they targeted Stefan over Ilyana, even though they could have easily gotten... Yeah, even though Ilyana they would have dealt significantly more damage to, Stefan was just the better target, and so they kind of defaulted to going for him. That's what I'm hoping for, what I'm hoping happens. With Volk, because the last thing I want is for Volk to die right after I spend, you know, the money and whatnot promoting him. But we'll see. Oh, if I had given her a javelin, that would have been -1 physics staff, and I'd be very sad. Hopefully Jill's not gonna die. That would be even worse. Okay, she is using the full guard, so she shouldn't die. No craziness there. Just common, everyday, doing 5 damage and 3 damage with a longsword, because longswords are bad in this game. Here comes the blizzard. 12 damage, yep. Okay, but we're fine. Okay, here's the reinforcement. Oh, that's a lot of reinforcements. More reinforcements than I thought arrived in this map. Okay, do you feel like being able to kill an enemy unit? Oh, covered him up. That's what I wanted to do, was blow through these guys, steal the physics staff, and send Jill up to kill the blizzard sage. Still lacking in defense, but at least you're getting strength, and we're almost speed capped, so you almost certainly won't be getting doubled by the Black Knight if I do decide on pursuing that fight. Physic, here we go. Yeah, I'll just set up the Galder here. Yeah, why am I using all my decent bows here when I could just be using trash bows? That's a question I should be asking myself. Okay, Kieran can claim this house. Nothing in the shack that would make you happy. Take this old staff. Hey, rescue staff. Good stuff. Never unhappy to see a movement staff. Okay, time to chant for everyone. Do I need to shove you? I probably do. Yes, because that's not really gonna work. Well, here I was hoping to be able to just steal that this turn and kill the Blizzard Mage. Okay, might still be able to do it. Giving Miss 2 arm scrolls so she could use the Sonic Sword definitely was a good idea. Okay, so we Gambler up here. Get rid of the Blizzard Tome. Problem solved. Oh wait. First you need to steal the Physic. Now I feel less bad about all the Physic uses I've spent. Oh, the short axe is actually more accurate too. Okay. Yeah, I want to guarantee that kill. Grab the shine from him, even though I'm not really using it. Oh, you cancel on the second attack. Thanks, Titania. You're doing great. I have to do my forge, but that's fine. That's what it's here for. Extra damage. Could have used literally just a basic fire, thunder, or anything, but I made a forge, so might as well use it. Fine there, and you should be fine up here. Yes. Okay. Using the longbow. He really wants to hit Jill with it, even though it deals no damage. I wonder if the enemies... What are you doing with the Crimeans? Betray your own father? Oh, that's not great. I didn't realize that she's having second thoughts about this now. Thought I had a little more time. I thought she just needed to not talk to Shaharam. But I guess... Okay, well, I do have the A-rank support with Mist. I do have A-rank support with Mist. That should help. No one else to heal. Oh, I guess I can heal you. And Ike. Let's do that. Okay, I can't steal equipped items, and I can't steal if I don't have any more room in my inventory. So that's a problem. Okay, so we can trade... I'm not going to be using those. Chant here. Get the level up. Then we trade Volk's items off of him so we can steal the steel bow. I gotta steal lance. Or menu staves, and you have the elixir there. Okay. Steel bow or steel lance. I don't actually have bows, so I'll just do that. Yep, just moving forward. Classic crit on the second attack. Gotta love that. Maybe... Let's trade that and use the steel bow. Yep. That'll work. That'll do. That'll do. Ike, are you gonna just probably use up your regal sword right now, because its usefulness is starting to decrease, just like any old rapier. You can heal. Moving forward. And now let's see what's going on elsewise. What can Oscar and Titania do? I don't know where Ileana's getting all this defense from. Like, this has got to be a severe abnormality. One sec. I need to look this up. Serenus. Okay. Path of Radiance. Ileana. Average stats. As a level 4 Sage, Ilyana... Oh, has an average defense of 7.55. Okay. So she's up in... She's actually down in strength and hit points compared to average. Blessed in magic, a little bit down in skill, a little bit up in speed, up in luck, up in defense, and about average in resistance. You willed me using a steel bow on a Wyvern Knight into existence. Yes, you did. I stole the steel bow, traded it to Astrid, and used it on a Wyvern Knight. Mostly because I wanted to conserve at least a few uses on my killer bow. Oh, but that is funny. I must agree, that is funny. Okay. Oscar, what can you do? Without a forge, not much. Turns out I should probably just be forging more steel axes or something. I've already forged too many hand axes for me to use, so... might as well make it steel axe time. Yeah, especially since you're not one-rounding and also not... yeah. Finally, a useful triggering of cancel. Titania's been triggering cancel every other attack since the dawn of time, but now she finally triggers it in a way that's meaningful. Mist, could you have gained one more point of magic, please, so I don't have to use 2 uses of this? Or just crit? Turns out neither of those was an option. But I do appreciate that comment, Poppers. That does put a smile on my face. Break! Oh yeah, I guess break is the name of the skill, not cancel. Quick Titania. What is it, topple? Is topple next? Yeah, break, topple, and then we find out whether we're playing Xenoblade 1 or 2. Whether it's days or launch. I still haven't played 3 yet, so I'm not sure what the system for 3 is. Let's get our healing in. Gotta set up a good sing for racing. Anyone else hurt? No, my entire team is at... oh! Hold on. Racing leveled up. Cancel in this game, but break and engage. Yeah, I was making a Xenoblade reference, but yeah. I mean, technically it's called guard in this game. That's why I was like, oh, it's called break. It's like, no. Technically it's guard. Because guard in Path of Radiance became cancel in Radiant Dawn, became... I think, was it just called cancel from then on? Or did the skill just cease to be? Give me that elixir, you're not allowed to have it. And get Volk out of there. Get Jill out of there. Can Ike not carry Volk after promotion? Wow! He can't. I guess the heart can't either. Why did... why did Volk suddenly become so heavy? I guess he has the full guard to prevent just getting arrowed down like that. Yeah. XE3 has both? Both launch combos and Daze combos, but then it expends Daze. Interesting. That's actually pretty fun. But yeah, cancel. Cancel was always a weird skill. I could tell, though, that if they were to use it in... Yeah, I feel like if they were to try to introduce... I feel like if they were to try to introduce cancel into, like, Awakening or Fates, it would just kind of break the game again. We don't need anything else that extra breaks the game. So, yeah. 6 party members instead of 3. That is true. They did a lot. Yeah, they did a lot with... Oh, should have actually equipped it like a smart person instead of... No! Oh, I'm dumb. I didn't even check damage. Neither of us desires a drawn-out battle. Unfortunately, you're gonna get it because I'm an idiot that equipped an Iron Axe. I still got a crit, by the way. Oh, hey. More Wyvern Riders. Oh, if I shove once, then you can sing a song. Guard became cancel. Radiant Dawn has a noticeable card gold. Yes. Yes, that's why... So, I was asking initially, when I first got the guard scroll, if it acted like cancel because it had the cancel icon, or if it acted like guard from Radiant Dawn, because I remembered guard in Radiant Dawn because, guard... Actually, the most similar thing to guard that we've ever gotten in a new Fire Emblem game is... I don't... Won't that convert Jill over to... Or is that only if you talk? Yeah, I don't know. I'm just gonna do that. Just to be safe. Last thing I want to do is lose the unit that I've spent so much time on. And I know I have missed right here, but eh. To be perfectly honest, eh. This is also just me pushing... This is all just me pushing back against chat telling me how to play, to be perfectly honest. Only talk. Okay. But yeah, so I know what cancel does. Cancel, when it procs, it prevents the next enemy attack for that round. It's named guard in this, but what guard does is... What guard does in Radiant Dawn is... that if you have an A support... Is it just A support? Maybe it's not just A support, but whoever your support partner is, if you're next to them, and the enemy attacks them, then you can take the attack in their place. It can mess up boss kill attempts in the chapter where you are the Grail Mercenaries fighting against Micaiah, because Soth, if you leave guard on Soth, if you leave guard on Soth and leave them with their A support, then Soth can just tank the attack that you try to hit Micaiah with? Oh, the boss conversation, yeah. I guess there is boss conversation. My bad on that. Sniff, sniff, sniff. 5 in all. We're lucky to have that many. All you can do is return to Begnion. I have an old friend in the Pegasus Knights. Want me to contact her? It was an honor. Sorry about that. I wasn't sure, and like I said, also, when you try to tell me what to do, I tend to not do it, just because, unless there's a clear reason to do it, so. I'm not the one who'll be directing our forces in the capital. We're moving up in the world, General Anna. I'm a bit late. Is it the worm? Do not unwrap it. Could be unfortunate. There's Laurent's medallion right here. I must face the Crimean army. Claim your freedom. There's no need for you to follow Daein's orders any longer. He thinks nothing of you. Farewell, Nasir. Da-da-da, Nasir was the betrayer the whole time. Nasir was the imposter. He was feeding information to Daein the entire time. He stole the medallion. He has been present in the game ever since Chapter 3, in which he gave you an item. I think it is like a steel sword or something, if you visit his house. Maybe it's the speed wings or something. Either way, he's been in the game, just kind of popping up everywhere. So he's in the house in Crimea. He is on the boat. He then just has more and more excuses to get you to continue, following you. Yeah. Whoever would consider Nasir being sus. He hides from the Dragons of Voldoa, because he is one. But at this point in time, you don't necessarily know that that's what he is. And you don't necessarily know who they're talking about on Nasir and Enna when it's like, I must stay by his side. And it's not revealed until the very end of the game. I think if you have Enna and Raisin alive, that it's Rajayon is who they're talking about. And that they're all dragons. I guess that gets revealed at the Black Knight chapter. Yeah. Complete lunacy. Why is this? You must trust me. The chapter didn't take too long. I'm torn between being physically exhausted and needing to fall asleep soon, like needing to go to sleep to physically maintain myself, and wanting to just push on because I like this game so much. I truly have no idea what happens to a nation in war, do you? Soren, you're dead. Why are you still talking? You know, I love Soren as a character. He's one of my favorite characters of all time in Fire Emblem, at the very least, if not of all time. But you have to admit, in Path of Radiance, he does kind of just get used as the vehicle to say the upsetting thing, because no one else in the Grail Mercenaries would be willing to say it. Okay, can we get the Zahark B support? Why not? And once again, now that he's dead, you see more about what really happened. Yep. I appreciate that they're doing this here with Daein. I think it was definitely done better in, of course, Final Fantasy XIV Endwalker with the Garleans, but I really did appreciate that they tried to still do this as well, because it's a very real thing with the whole, you know, we're not gonna accept charity from our conquerors, even though you're on the conquering side and you know that you have no, like, negative thoughts, negative impetus. It's still a very real thing of, hey, we're not, you know, people are unwilling to accept your charity because this is just the way people are. I should probably buff Ike up a little bit more. Yeah, hits like a truck, don't it? Well, at least Ike is gaining strength. Wish you'd gain defense, but strength is good too. There we go, that's the type of level you need, Ike. Okay, okay. I'm happy with how this Ike's progressing now. Okay, I have Provoke. Question, do I put Provoke on Ike? Or do I put Provoke on another unit who I want to train? Adept Gamble, you have nothing. You don't really need Provoke to convince all enemies in the tri-state area to attack you. Yeah, let's give Ike Provoke. Why not? You get Ina if you don't kill the Black Knight, you get Nasir if you do. Bad game design. Yeah. And it's... well, it's... and that's why I say it's done better in Final Fantasy XIV, because they explain the like, the mental steps and, like, the indoctrination of it all. The nationalism. Like, that's the thing. It's... that's the difference between patriotism and nationalism. Right there. Is that patriotism is, you know, being proud of your country, doing all these things because that's what you do. Nationalism is a little more problematic, where you then start getting stuff like this. You start getting people who are extremified in order to, because of national pride, people extremify themselves and take very drastic actions that end up being far more dangerous and destructive and just outright, more problematic. Trying to think of how else to put it. It's hard to necessarily put it in words. But I hope that kind of makes sense, if nothing else. Okay, was there anything else that people weren't using? Yeah, not a very good explanation. Yeah, no. I'm not really in the best, state of mind to explain such a... To call it a tricky or difficult topic is a gross under explanation of just how difficult, I am focusing on it right now, a topic like nationalism versus patriotism is. Patriotism is like your pride in your country, but nationalism is your devotion to your country. Yeah, mine's not dual core. And where it's like, patriotism is kind of before that line, where it's like, you hold your nation in high regard, you generally approve of it, or even if you don't approve of it, it's still kind of, you're still proud to be, a member of that country. Nationalism is when you start saying, our country is better than yours by nature of it being, just because it's so, and that then leads to, this country is better, I'm devoted to it, everything else is therefore worse, and I'm much more willing then to go to bat for it, to go to war for it, and, so on and so forth. I don't necessarily know if that's much better of an explanation. Oh, I can buy restore staffs here. Don't think I need one. I bought one, and I haven't used it yet. I could buy steel blades here. Ordinarily, the steel blade is not a good weapon, but in Path of Radiance, it kind of is. Oh, I guess I have plenty of hand axes, so I probably don't need more of those. Yeah, okay. So I hope that made a little bit more sense, or was maybe a little bit more of a solid explanation. Where did Zahart go at 15 strength? Yeah, I mean, with this Ike with 23 strength, he ain't gonna be getting slowed down by nothing. Zahar could get slowed down slightly by it, but that's about it, just slightly. Speaking of Zahar, what is your still B rank? Okay. Ike's still B rank, so the only person that could wield this Silver Blade at the time, let alone the Vegkati, is Stefan. Good to know. Yeah, I should probably make sure that my weapons are topped off. Because last thing I need is to go into a chapter with broken weapons and then just die. Like, not die, but like break all my weapons, then run into some serious problems. Missed. Okay, you have fine weapons. That's fine. That's acceptable. I actually have no idea who I'm going to be using in this next chapter. Tragic, tragic. Yeah, Marcia is MIA, looking for her MIA brother that's also actually just dead. Simply tragic. General like, the gates are open. That's not good. What are they planning? I guess Lacey should have been far away to their advantage. I have no idea what they're playing at. And just fight as we go. Keep your guard up, everyone. Yeah. This is when you first kind of realize that Ashnard's gone insane. That they, like, even at trap or not, letting your opponent just into your castle. What I want to show you now, do not be shocked. You must continue to trust me without question. Well, here it goes. And this is one of the things that with Path of Radiance specifically, the power of Laguz, especially the dragons, but Laguz in general, is extremely overstated in the story versus how they actually are in gameplay. Part of that is dragons being one range, part of that is the Laguz gauge being just weird and awkward, part of that is just them being pretty lousy units in general. Okay, I probably will use Tanith. Maybe I'll use Morim, yeah. What is Morim's starting gauge, like 5? Okay. Okay, Morim. Get your Demiband back. Yeah, well, it's like not even just in common folks' mind, but it's the narrative strength of Laguz. Yeah, and with the Demiband, she's decent as a boss, but yeah, one range locked and stays put on objectives, so not great. The narrative strength, like you see in early chapters, like chapter 7, the Laguz just charge through. Lethe and Mordecai just rampage through and kill like 7 soldiers each or something. You have this where it's like the idea, okay, I could see in narrative, yeah, you close the doors, you transform into a freaking dragon, you roast the entire enemy army. Narrative, that makes sense. But in terms of mechanics, it just doesn't really line up. Yeah, the mechanics of Legoos just don't really line up with their narrative strength. And no one has anything to steal. Okay, Sleep Staff over here. What's the range of that? Magic divided by 2, so 9 range, Sleep Staff. Okay. Radiant Dawn does it better. I will definitely say Radiant Dawn does it better. But 3 sleep staves and Killing Edge. Okay, there's Taronio with the Occult Scroll with his own resolve. Yeah. I think it's just Ike has a conversation. Yep, Ike Taronio. Well, if that's the case, I will take a Restore Staff for 600, Alex. And a Rescue just in case. Do I still have any chest keys? Nope, just door keys. Unfortunate. Yeah, Hero Fairy Lagoos freak out, that's why they appear so strong. Fear is the base of nation in the first place. Yeah. It definitely, there's a lot of... In Path of Radiance, it definitely is perception more than actual power. In Radiant Dawn, they start to open up the idea that it could actually be power-based. Yeah, in Radiant Dawn, they really start pumping the power of Lagoos in terms of like the power of your ordinary like Beast Tribe Lagoos is relatively lessened in order to make the power of a more notable Lagoos like the Lions and the Dragons even more so. But yeah, I definitely agree that the concept of it being caused by fear primarily is a good concept. It's a good one. Okay, what are your ranges? Oh, we got plenty of room. I shall defeat you all with a turn of my hand axe. Yeah, just interesting. More interesting tidbits about good old Path of Radiance, and the storytelling modes that they use, and why overall I am a fan. Yeah. Welcome to a unit that can one round and tink or dodge. Welcome to Jill. 11 move. Totally didn't just invest, you know, over 1,000 bonus experience and a couple stat boosters into this unit. Totally didn't. This is just totally how she comes in at base. Everyone knows that. And certainly everyone talks like she does that with regards to Radiant Dawn, which, don't get me wrong, she's real good, but she definitely needs a little bit of a push to get going. Only one of them was gonna move? Oh, they have 2-move AI. That's interesting. 2-move AI is pretty rare. You don't often see 2-move AI. So I'm gonna put that. For those who don't know, 2-move AI is the idea that the AI will start moving towards you if it can reach you and attack within 2 moves. It's deliberately designed as a... It's deliberately programmed as a subpar tactic in order to make it so that the enemy will be in your presence, so that the enemy will be positioned in such a way that you can easily just attack them on the next... It's deliberately set up so you can just attack the enemy on your next player phase and not have to worry about it. So like you get your first attack, everything's fine, yada yada. Yeah, people always boost Jill because because of the fantastic ROI. But I will say, growing up with Radiant Dawn, this was also the early to mid mid 2000s. So, Fire Emblem, knowledge of various pitfalls of Fire Emblem was not super common, and in fact the commonly done thing was pitfall logic, like saving all your stat boosters and whatnot. And so I, like many other people, did not immediately invest these into Jill. And then when I saw her combat, I felt like it was subpar, and decided, yeah, Jill's maybe not worth it. And I just kind of didn't, I didn't really use her, didn't really get much out of her. Looking back now, I know for sure that was a very bad call on my part. But can you necessarily blame me for thinking that when pretty much everyone thought like that? You definitely still can. I definitely was. but still, it's just something to think about. Just something to think about. Am I gonna dodge the sleep? Nope, I'm gonna fall asleep. That's why I brought the Restore Staff. At least I think I brought the Restore Staff. Good job, Volk. Take that axe to the face. But yeah, and so whenever I was playing Radiant Dawn, I never really invested in Jill, and so I never saw what she could truly be. So one of these days I need to go back and just use Jill. And just see how much easier that makes the Dawn Brigade sections. Because, yeah. Yeah, I can just physical here. One of these days I'm going to do that, but at the moment, I'm playing Path of Radiance. And loving it. So much so that I should have gone to bed after last chapter. But I decided to do one more because I just like this game so much. Okay, there's the restore. Can I just kill this Shine Bishop and be done with it? Your sleep range is pretty terrible. It's either a longbow or one range weapon, so not super worried about that. And then do you retreat? Do you go forward? If you move forward, is that gonna be a terrible thing? Probably. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So if I do there... Oh, I can't trade with Jill even though she's right next to me because of the stupid way that that works. Okay. Okay, I see how this is now. Oh, let's weaken the Armor Knight so Ike can one round him guaranteed, even though now Ike's just gonna proc Ether and be fine. Oh, no Ether proc and no crit. Okay, I guess that wasn't a waste of a turn. Thanks, Astrid. And I'm gonna just let Ike take that, tank that. Wind, and then hit him with Spark. Perfect use of a longsword. Yeah, YouTube is not counting my stats properly right now because it keeps saying that no one's watching when people are talking. It keeps saying a lot of people watching when no one's talking, so who knows? I don't know. I don't. Okay, well, let's move you up. So straight for that, so we're gonna have an axe instead of a sword. And then we'll just move Stefan up anyway, because who cares? Oh, there's the stiletto. Yeah. I always open the back chest first. Just kind of out of habit, so that way my thief can get one square closer to exiting. Okay, Stefan, doing your job. Oh, gets the Astra, gets the kill. Good job. I think it's interesting how you get to see every hit of Astra in Path of Radiance, but in future games they cut him off. I guess because the idea is that people were freaking out that you were wasting uses of your weapon. Even though the only weapon attacks that count are the are the ones that deal damage. Oh, there's the Regal Sword gone. Oh, don't automatically end the turn, please. That would be bad. Oh, come on. 1 point of damage away. Wow, Kasatai, you are not a good unit, are you? I think you just had another mend staff, so I'm just gonna do that. Goodbye, sleep staff number 2. Crit with the Iron Blade. Oh, what the heck keeps happening here? My phone's just like blowing up right now. Warren gets to kill things, that's good. So does Astrid, that's pretty good. Parity. Such an interesting design for a skill with such narrow use cases that are far more often to your detriment than your benefit, is what I think is funny about the skill. Like, in concept, I think it's a great concept for a skill. Take away all terrain bonuses, support bonuses, all of that. In practice, it definitely just turns into okay, can you... How much do you have to move? And then you can't get into dancing range, so I'll just sing like that. And he's about to be able to transform, so that's good. And now we can rush up here and get the single heal on Stefan. 1 hit point, and that's all we can heal right now on the entire map. That is definitely something to make note of in Path of Radiance, is that, yeah, it's not just that your unit's Juggernaut, it's like your units don't take damage. The first half of Path of Radiance is real tense, tight, and tough. The second half, you're either getting rolled or you are rolling hard. Okay, let's see if a Titania with a couple level ups can beat a boss 20 chapters into the game. Well, mini boss, I guess. Survey says? Probably. Oh, his stats are like barely better than a regular Armor Knight. It's like, he has decent speed for an Armor Knight, but he has... Okay, that's funny. So he's a general, but he only has 14 defense. What? Why did they only give him 14 defense? Did they... Were they actually trying to make him, like, the weakest Armor Knight? Because I'm pretty sure you fight Armor Knights in, like, Chapter 5 that have more defense than he does. That's kind of sad. Ooh, good level up, good level up. Oh my goodness, I'm yawning so much. I am exhausted. I really shouldn't have pushed in to doing a fourth chapter. Tonight. Oh. I'm feeling the effects of exhaustion real hard right now. Okay, do I just fly over and... or do I rescue Volk? Probably not an ideal use of the rescue staff, but you know what? Yeah, no. It feels way too wasteful to do that. Especially when it's just saving me a little bit of time. It's not even like enabling a new strategy or anything. It's just a fancy use of an item. It's just a fancy use of an item that I've already... Oh yeah, no, this needs some serious power to break through. Or a mage. This is another reason why I say mages are really good in Path of Radiance, because armor knights are so physically bulky. Perfect example right there. Good crit, good crit. Steel bow, there we go. Oh. That's a miss. It's a very unfortunate miss right there. I think it's interesting because of the way that the height of terrain works. Attacking from here and attacking from here are literally considered the same. Oh hey! Time to use a physics staff at melee range. It's the only healing staff you got on you. Okay, here comes another sleep. Another sleep that hits. Maybe I should have grabbed the silent staff and silenced the sleep staff users. So tired. So very tired. But Mist is looking fine. Oh hey, hand axes from the back. It's not hand axes, just steel axes and a short axe. Okay. The door, and who's inside? A sage. Time to die. Hold on. Okay, I'm doing it. It's not good. but I'm doing it because it's funny. 100% crit rate. 100% crit rate. There we go. Now we're talking. Okay, where can you move to? Here. Oh, you can move over here. Oh well. Oh well, I don't think any of my other units could move over there, so not important. Always just like a little bit shy of where I want to be. But the Crimean Royal Knights are back in action. All met up on the bridge. Okay, here's another sleep. Okay. Energy drop. Yeah, let's grab the treasure and get out of here, because we're in danger. Oh, that's a killer X. I might actually be in danger. Yeah, single use, even if I gamble. It's not going to end well. Check, yep. Perfect. Nothing could possibly go wrong. Not like I could get like 19% crit, 20% hit or something. That's never happened before. Let me double check what your fly range is. All the way back there, okay. Totally fine. Should be able to restore both of them in one turn. I'm going to move Ike forward, so much as I'd love to have him just farm all the experience off of these easy kills. I'm going to allow my other units to do so. I have a longbow, so it doesn't really matter. Gonna have another unfortunate incident, Astrid, where you miss a high percent and get hit by a low percent? Apparently not. Good job. Good job, Astrid. Doing the job we pay you for. And leveling up strength, too. Nice. Nice, good, solid. Astrid doesn't have any supports, does she, in this army? Yeah, I don't think I'm using anyone who actually supports with her. Unfortunate. Yep. Nope. No such luck. keep Bjorn all that sleep. Because this... Okay, I guess there's one sleep left. Run that way. Taronio doesn't move, does he? Or does he have 2 move AI? Might have 2 move AI. Well, just to make sure that I'm not accidentally killing on enemy phase. Yeah, that could have been bad. Ooh, nice. I appreciate that. And here's Morum's time to be put to sleep. Yep, and there he goes. Welcome to the longbow. Population still has never dealt a single point of damage in this game. Okay, good job. There's one. There's not quite 2. Oh, we took the hit, but good thing we didn't take the crit. I guess even the crit wouldn't have killed him, but it's still kind of sad that he got hit in the first place. Oh yeah, now these enemies are splitting themselves in weird ways. Okay, Physic, anyone else? Not really useful. Take a free +1 movement. Seems like that's about all I'm going to get out of that chant. Hello everyone who's watching, lurking, or otherwise sitting by. I hope you're enjoying the stream. And that's the last sleep on the map. Good job. Yeah, I need to shove you twice, and that's not going to happen, so... I just hope Taronio's not dumb enough to get himself totally killed. Strength and defense, okay. So I have a sword level up. Ike's looking pretty good. My Ike's looking endgame ready. I was probably worried for nothing. How does Taronio recruit himself on enemy phase? I forget. Paying attention for the last 30 minutes? Yeah, probably should. Good night. You have, sleep well. Have a good night. And, yeah, hopefully I'll catch you later. Thank you so much for showing up. Ooh, good kill, Oscar. Good kill. Solid killer for you as well, Astrid. Guess I should probably check the aggro ranges. You are really breaking just all your swords right now. I really did just give Zahark all the broken swords. Unfortunate. Well, at least he's making good use of them. Oh. You know, these leave your corpse for the rats. Okay. I guess he does attack. Oh, all of these guys have javelins. Something I appreciate being able to see on the model of like fighters is when they have a hand axe as their primary instead of a different axe. I do appreciate being able to see that as a model difference. That's not always clear with the lance wielding units. What's behind the door? Just a chest. It's a double and a kill. Okay, good. Good dodge. Perfect. Perfect kill. Calculated. Missing every stat that I wanted you to have somehow. Why are you staring at me like that? Grown so much. Interesting. World must not lose Daein's style of swordsmanship. I surrender. I already decided I would die in this place. Abide it no longer. Seeing as how I've already thrown my life away, maybe it could be of some use. There's the useful refill. Not only for the heal, but also for the kill. Okay, now we have this occult scroll, which is pretty useful. Good job, Stefan. I'm guessing targeting this tile now is my Kanto tile. enough. Yep. Bold attempt, but nothing for it. Time to shred a steel sword. I guess only 3 uses when I only used 2, so not terrible. I gamble with the killer axe. Good job, and there's the miss I thought you were going to do. 2 adepts in a row, nice. I'll accept that. But of course the real joy is in using Jill. Actually, I would love to steal yet another physics staff. I don't think that's really in the cards for me at the moment. So, such as we are, we'll just have to improvise. Yeah, Stefan's hurt. Let's heal him up. Yeah, any sort of semblance of commentary I have that's not being driven by chat has gone down the drain this chapter. Because I'm just exhausted. Really should have gone to bed. Almost midnight now. Gonna be paying for this for another day. Ooh, maybe I'm paying for this today. Okay, I don't think Jill's in the range of any other mages. There's the Killing Edge Swordmaster, but I don't think he can deal any damage, yeah. Okay, and that cleans up the reinforcements. What's in the box? A talisman. Nice. Okay, so we solved that door. Probably ride back to and be prepared for, because it's that door, but then it's also the treasure down here. Any healing from mist? Yes, I can. Yeah, about as much as I figured. You can only milk so many good levels before they just start and end up being terrible. Good fight, good kill, good game. Howard, show yourself. Goldoan Dragon? Who are you? I was there to fight a useless battle with you. It's Ashnod I'm after. King and the main body of Daein army remain in Crimea where they've been since it fell. Share your desire to see this conflict end, so rather than see you travel to Crimea to fight Ashnard, I felt it would be much faster for me to defeat you and your army here. It's one way to look at it. Problem is, I'll never let you do as you please with Crimea. We cannot have it both ways. Both one is in our own interest, and that's why we have a conflict. Whether one of us you yield, or conflict will continue until only the stronger one of us remains, and when we're fighting as you will see. And so you will fail. Give Ike a little push. Write a little song and dance. Can you anything interesting or useful? Maybe not. That actually is enough if both attacks hit. I to guaranteed one round with a steel blade. Don't have to wait on any magical crits or ether procs. Just gotta kill. Easy map. Now, of course, I can't let it be too easy. I do need to capture all the treasure. Why? Because I want it. I'm kind of beyond the point where I really care too deeply about bonus experience. It's nice to have, but it's not entirely critical for me, so I'm moving forward mostly to help out with potential enemies that are waiting in the treasure room. And we're going to have a dragon battle. Yes, wow. Their defense is pretty strong. Not much I can do with many other units. I guess that's why they give you Toronio, because in case you don't have any other units that can kill Enna, Toronio can at least do some damage. There's Ether. Yeah. Kind of underwhelming for a boss fight. One of the few dragons you'll face in the entire game. And it's just kind of a bulky blob. A lot of hit points. Solid defense. Not a lot else to talk about, though. Maybe I can set up some sort of crazy rescue chain or something for Volk. Yeah, that could be fun. That'll be a fun way to spend my time. Oh, yep, and this is why I was worried. Okay, I had a reason to be worried. Of course, there are 2 treasure chests because you can never get by with just one. The javelin kill, it does. Of course, it only doesn't quite kill, so... Doesn't quite kill all of them. We are. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, Oscar's going to chew through a forward steel lance, but that's fine. Plenty more where that came from. Actually, I don't, but I can always make another one. I'm starting at the point where I don't necessarily always need the power. And so while it's nice to have, it's not outright critical. Corrosion scroll. Wait, 8 move, 9 move, okay. I just want to make sure I don't mess this up, so... I don't need the extra movement per se. Yeah, that's fine. And now we have the rescue chain. Perfect for saving just a couple turns of walking. Wait, they really give you a Master Seal this late into the game? In a game where you can force promote by hitting level 21? Who is this for? Oh. Time to clear the map. Grab it, will you? I'm sorry. Taken out with one punch. Go now, hurry. Once again, narrative strength greater than actual in-game strength. It's Who the Traitor. Someone's beginning information of the enemy. And Miss Medallion. Looking for Daein the whole time? So this has been cleared up, you'll be held in custody. If you decide to talk, let me know. Go to Palmeni Temple. Dun, 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 dun. The captain has fallen, eh? You conquest still. How disappointing. A soldier without a steady diet of war. Let me present this to your majesty. Welcome to chaos. My report is not finished. Send this. I was ready to finish this. Her magically stronger than her brothers. The king is not always on her side. And warp powder. Two wish by your leave. Okay. No further use for her. And it's that interesting little level of doubt that Petrine has in Ashnard, which then says that Ashnard's truly off his rocker. And Petrine fears him. Because much as Petrine herself is ruthless and bloodthirsty, Ashnard is like a tier beyond even her. Unexpected good news arrives. Solo. Reinforcements from Begnion. General Zelgius. Zelgius, Earl of Petal. A totally trustworthy person who appears out of nowhere with no preamble and declares himself an assistant to Ike. At your disposal. Which I suppose in plot they're probably... Crimean army is not the crux of Daein's defeat, the war means nothing. People don't seem to get it. We're at war. All doubts, no matter how small, must be extinguished. If there aren't, we could well be ignoring something that would lead to our defeat or our death. Let's discuss that. We'll meet in 1 hour. I'd like to report the results of the last battle. Everyone performed exceedingly well. Okay, I wanna check youth. There's an enemy in my way, but I don't want to kill him. What do you think I should do? Is that the stupid game again? Well, it's your fault. You had to go and tutor Daniel. Now I've been on the losing streak. Just one hint. It was getting better and better. Hardly ever win anymore. Happy-go-lucky merchants. We don't know a thing or two about fighting. Someone you don't want to kill, just shove him out of the way, then you don't have to fight him. And if you're able to parse that these are tips for the upcoming chapter, great. Daein's my homeland. Sums them to Vasa and stole from the living. I was mad that Crimea won. I was complaining about the place. I sure want such bad things as far as we could see. Can't change how I feel. Okay, Ilyana Zahar finally B. Everyone gave me something to eat but him. Such a shame indeed, isn't it? Okay, so we have Soul. We have Stun. Don't have Capacity. Oh, we have Flare. Who was it that I was wanting to... Yeah, we have Lethality. I mean, it's not a good skill, but I might as well give it, because who else am I going to use it on? Okay, Ike's doing fine. Forge today. Steel weapons again. I'm gonna shove this in the convoy for now. Anything in the armory? Steel weapons, light, shine, fire, no fire. Shop has antitoxin for some reason. Probably sell the white gem and the red gem. Wasn't I supposed to have a warp staff by this point in time? Or did I lose it because of the units I lost? When did I get a brave sword? Oh, I just got it. Awesome. want to outfit everyone before I go to bed, so I won't forget to. Don't forget to do it tomorrow. Or tomorrow. Whenever I stream next, which could be tomorrow. Okay, I'm gonna look up some other ways to do this stuff, and I'm gonna go to bed. In the meantime, hope you all enjoyed the stream. Sub to the channel if you haven't already, leave a like, and I'll see you guys next time. This is Zenith signing out, and in the stream.